la parte de las ciudades en donde estamos trabajando y las diferentes información que de manera general. Le decimos guardar, ya el registro quedó guardado. Se ingresó con éxito la parte de San Antonio en detalles. Bien, entonces de esta manera, donde vamos a hacer la parte de cerámica, entonces vamos a crear esas diferentes áreas en las cuales se va a trabajar dentro de la clínica. Esto nos va a permitir que más adelante, cuando creemos la parte de inventarios y hagamos sus descargas, podamos hacerle un seguimiento hacia qué área se hizo el descargue de ese inventario. Ya aquí tenemos algunos datos cargados, entonces podemos visualizar en pantalla lo que hemos cargado, podemos imprimir el reporte y contamos con las mismas funciones que en el formulario de zonas. Como pueden ver, todos trabajan iguales, son los mismos botones y todo. Perfecto, entonces aquí ya tenemos áreas de trabajo, tenemos las áreas de cerámica, la parte de metales y la parte de prótesis rígidas. ¿Bien? Vamos a ver puestos de trabajo y personal general. En puestos de trabajo lo que vamos a crear son los diferentes puestos que tenemos dentro del laboratorio dental que no sean la parte técnica, es decir, que si el administrador, el auxiliar, las personas que van a ser responsables de hacer las descargas de los productos. Entonces, de esa manera, pues podemos después interactuar para la parte de descargas de inventario. Entonces, los puestos, vamos a crear aquí los diferentes puestos. En este momento, pues creamos administrador, vamos a dejarlo por los momentos así, y vamos a crear el personal general. En este caso, vamos a crear al señor Pedro Pérez. Pedro Pérez va a ser el administrador. No le he cargado el puesto, entonces lo que vamos a hacer es que le decimos editar y le decimos que es el administrador. Le decimos guardar. Imprimimos el reporte, fíjense que él aparece como administrador, nombre, perfecto. Mostramos en pantalla, ya está en pantalla. Y listo, ya tenemos entonces el puesto de trabajo y el personal. Bien, ahora vamos con la parte de técnicos. Aquí vamos a agregar a los diferentes técnicos que van a laborar en el consultorio, en el laboratorio dental. Entonces, bueno, aquí tenemos ya varios cargados. Tenemos a Carlos, tenemos a Juan y tenemos a Diego y tenemos a Juan. Bien, fíjense que en la parte de técnicos tenemos el nombre, el RIF, NIT, la zona, la dirección, los teléfonos, el correo y clave. ¿Esta clave para qué es? Esta clave nos va a permitir a nosotros que cuando nosotros asignemos los trabajos podamos definirles ciertos tipos de precios, 3 tipos de precios a los técnicos. Entonces, cada técnico podrá ver con su clave, podrá ver qué trabajos le fueron asignados y el precio que le colocaron. Entonces, de esta manera no va a poderse entre unos y otros ver qué precios se fueron estipulados. Bien, entonces vamos a colocar aquí, vamos a buscar a Carlos, vamos a buscar a Diego, y vamos a colocarle a Diego, decimos editar y vamos a colocarle una clave a Diego. Diego va a ser 2424, guardamos y vamos a buscar a Carlos y a Carlos le vamos a decir que va a ser 5600. Bien. Entonces, de esta manera ya nosotros tenemos los técnicos guardados. Bien, lo podemos imprimir, tenemos el reporte, sale el correo, teléfono. La parte de correo, en el sistema vamos a hacer hincapié en la parte de correo, porque en las siguientes versiones todo el sistema enviará de manera automática por correo electrónico los estados de cuenta de los clientes y los estados de cuenta de los técnicos. Bien, entonces ya tenemos los técnicos cargados. Vamos a cargar ahora los precios de servicios. Bien, estos precios de servicios son los precios que nosotros le vamos a pagar a los técnicos por los diferentes servicios o trabajos que nos van a realizar. Si ellos van a hacer una parte de una corona, entonces ¿cuánto le vamos a pagar por esa corona? Si van a hacer una prótesis fija, entonces ¿cuánto le vamos a pagar por esa prótesis fija a ese técnico? Bien, entonces aquí podemos ver que para la parte, vamos a hacer lista, por coronas vamos a pagar 25, 35 y 40. Entonces después lo que hacemos es que coordinamos la parte de el técnico y los tres precios que nosotros pagamos. Entonces podemos pagar precio 1, que es 25, precio 2, que es 35, y precio 3, que son 40. Entonces, en este caso, bueno, creamos dos servicios, que sería el de corona y el de metal. Podemos crear de repente prótesis fijas, prótesis completa, vamos a colocar la prótesis completa y le vamos a colocar el precio, que va a ser un ejemplo 30.000. Vamos a colocar 40 y el precio 3 vamos a colocar los 50.
the violence in your eyes and it's a silent fighting. I see the lies in their mind and you can't decide cause they only blinding. Go away and go from the bad guys, follow my advice cause they're gonna be biting you. They're gonna kill if you let them through. Go, mommy, go now. I really don't want to see you cry. Mommy, go now. I really wanna brutalize, let him agonize, cause it's gonna be biting you. They're gonna kill if you let them through. Go, mommy, go now. I really don't want to see you cry. Mommy, go now. I really wanna brutalize, let him agonize, cause it's gonna be biting you. Cry, I know you've been loving him more than ever. Cry, I know you've been hurting you every day. Cry, but don't be afraid, cause he really don't matter. He will burn on fire. I see the violence in your eyes and it's a silent fighting. I see the lies in their mind and you can't decide cause they only blinding. Go away and go from the bad guys, follow my advice cause they're gonna be biting you. They're gonna kill if you let them through. Go, mommy, go now. I really don't want to see you cry. Mommy, go now. I really wanna brutalize, let him agonize, cause it's gonna be biting you. They're gonna kill if you let them through. Go, mommy, go now. I really don't want to see you cry. Mommy, go now. I really wanna brutalize, let him agonize, cause it's gonna be biting you. They're gonna kill if you let them through.
going to say, let me stop the music. Okay, look at this. I designed this yesterday. I did it some change. For example, over here you can register all the visit for patient, and you can control and making a follow-up for each visit, But look at this. I put in this the start and the end date. When do you want to select all the visit inside a range, And if do you want to just select the visit by day, you can do it over here. Look at this. Just one click. You click over here. You can select everything, and I did it I put in this line in the left side. Is the yellow for all the visit what is still pending for stuff. Do you know? Look at this, and this one. And this and the red and the green light, just all the visit what is already done. That is really cool. I put it these radios over here, all pending done. And if you select the pending, they look at this. Select just the visit what is still pending for something, and do you want to select just the done? Okay, that's he just give you all the visit what is already done. You see it? I don't know, it's really cool. But if I to reduce the filter, for example, do you see over here we have a lot users. Who are the user? The user is the user where it's login inside the software. When create the register, he take through the login. He take the user and put it over here in users. You see, and in that way we can make a track of everything about the register, who created, when created, all of that. For example, okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 person for different person, right? Okay, but if I wanted to somebody specific, I go over here, I say search, and look at this. You see, he keep all the values to the other stuff. For example, the day, the date, the date. He keep all that in values. Just add the new filter. In this case, is the name of the user. This is a little for CSS, a little UI, That was really cool. And look at this. For example, each visit have a lot of stuff inside the visit, but you can imagine if you have in each visit all the stuff you're going to show. This is going to be a disaster for the view, and in this case you can click over here and look at this. We can see a lot of the other things. For example, let me see. This is one have a ECG. You can over here and look at this. You can here, and if you press here, you can qualify that image, and all of this is protected by a private blob, because and have just 2 minutes of live each if image. And if you can, for example, behind the code, so you can get that address, it's gonna to die in 2 minutes, just for security, you know. What do you think? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that was a little work, but you know, the users say, "Hey, Herbert, we need, I don't know, improve the view. We want to do something more easy to filter the data, and in some way to can recognize I don't know, more faster when a register is done or is pending. Okay, let me see what I can do for you. Okay, I'm going to help you with that. And yesterday I spent all the day. I spent all the day just working in that. Oh, and I did something so really cool. Let me show you something. Look at this. Oh, let me see the code. Let me open the code. Do you know this software are using for people in Mexico and are using for people in the United States, no? In both countries. Well, for that reason, do you know the difference between the zone time, right? That is a big problem when you are working with dates and hours, you know. I saw a problem the last week because you create a register, you know, and when you create that register, he took the date and the time, but from the hosting, okay, from the hosting, and not from the user, from the hosting, because I wanted to prevent I don't know, something wrong about the PC from the PC of the user, you know, the dates or something like that. And I say no, I put in that capture of the date and the hour in the hosting. But when the user go to open that visits or that registers in United States, is going to have one some time, no? And if you're going to open in Mexico, you have a difference of time. And you say, okay, in that case, I used to work with UTC, the time UTC, but I did it this way. I wanted to show you. Let me see, this report, okay, index. This one, yeah, okay. This is a QC general. No, I think it was in the font. moment. Where I did it? This is QC general, right? From QC general. Index. This is solid. This is fibro. Okay, services, QC service. Okay, look at this here. This part, get. This is the get. This is the update. This is the add part. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, look at it. You see, I take the hour, but in the backend, directly in the backend. But I save that that daytime like UTC. Okay, like UTC. Okay, and when somebody from United States or from Mexico or from other country, he gonna do open the index, all right? And for that reason, I need to know what is the zone time from the user, and for that I did this part. Say I create the pagination. Inside the pagination DTO, I put in a new property to can send that sometime, and in that way I use over here. Look at this. I create a user time zone. You know, this is a user time zone. It's just a string. Yeah, because I need just it's a string because I need to send what is the zone time. Okay, and then I take it over here, the user time, you know, and I use this get time zone. It's just a JavaScript I put it there, and in that way I can to recognize from the browser what is the zone time. Okay, I got it from the browser. And over here I have over here, let me show you time zone, and this is the code. So this is the little code where I need to recognize this time zone from the browser, and in that way I can take this sometime the time zone. And here we can put it inside the pagination DTO and send it to the backend. And in the backend, how to resolve that problem? Okay, in the backend I did this. Look at this. Okay, this is the get. Okay, over here. The first what I need to do, because I had a big problem yesterday, because it's not with all the browsers, it's with some browsers. He sent me a kind of time zone without a plus, the symbol of plus, +6 or +4. He sent me without that symbol. For that reason, I can make a converter time zone. And in that case, I create this normalized time zone. Where doing this? It's just in this case, in this specific case, he recognized where coming from the user from Mexico, and he say, oh, I received ATC of last GMT, but don't have the plus or the minus, and in that case I needed to add it, and that's it. Okay, in that case I normalize, and in the future if I going to have or I can found some kind of the same problem with another browser, I just put in normalize, I just put in another condition, and that's it. Um, um, in that way, I come in here and I use this nugget time zone convert. With this, he can translate some kind of American / New York for a time zone generic, and in that way he say, oh, this is the time zone, the correct time zone, and he improved that time zone, you know, and that's it. That's it. And apply this time zone. This is just the time zone, and I apply this time zone here. When I convert the daytime where I have inside the SQL in the database, I translate that UTC daytime to the daytime of the to the user, and that's it. In that way, in the hosting, I save, I don't know, maybe 8 o'clock, and I send it to the user 4 o'clock. No, the difference. And this, with all of this, I resolved the problem. We don't have. I don't have any problem if we have user from different country and different time zone. I did it. Cool. Okay. Well, let's go to take a look to the software. This software. Let's go to continue to try to make the new one.
I'm begging, begging you to put your loving hand out, baby. I'm begging, begging you to put.
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different? Man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro. Don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions, they blocking your vision. But no, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming.
There's no way that you make it. And maybe you could fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fight back.
You ain't gonna make it, you ain't never ever gonna break it. You can never beat them and they're better than you face it. Thinking that they give a damn, you're not thinking straight, kid. No, they don't give a damn, you got what I'm saying? I'm not fucking playing, I'll give it to you straight, man. There's too many others and you're not that great, man. Stop what you're saying, stop what you're making. Everybody here knows that you just faking. Nah, I don't wanna hear it anymore, I don't wanna hear it anymore. All these fucking thoughts, they are not what I need anymore. I'm about to shut the motherfucking door on all you poor ass haters with your heads in the clouds, talking out loud so proud. You better shut your goddamn mouth before I do more speak out. It's about to head south.
Never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you could fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fight back.
fight back. Fight back. I don't get what I want, I get what I need. Every single day I'm heading off to my dream, and I get everything that I damn well please. I don't give a damn if you all listening to me, cause I run it. I'm the only one that really want it, I'm the only one that's really on it. I'm just being honest, I'm just doing everything I promise, cause I want it bad enough that I'ma make it as an artist. And I know I'm not the smartest, and I know I'm not the largest, but I promise you that I'ma be the one that worked the hardest. Cause I promise you that I'm just getting started, and I promise you that my skills are getting sharper. So I'ma get charted, can't be guarded. Nah, I'm the one to get retarded. Get the party started, yeah, get the party started. Yeah, so let me get up on it, yeah. Bitch, you got me fucked up, I don't know what's up. Pour that shit in my cup, we bout to turn up. Crank this shit up so loud, sounds like we're sold out. In front of a whole crowd, we lose control now. Don't take this shit too personally, everybody got a different version of me. Everybody gotta be learning from me, everybody wanna be working with me.
by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. I was born to be free. was born to be free. I'd close that door. Didn't want anything too serious. Never get what I ask for, 'cause I'm falling headfirst into it. One night turned into two black coffees, breakfast at noon. I'm not used to letting people cut through. I got rules I'm breaking with every excuse that I'm making for you. I hate when I feel like falling. I hate when I close my eyes. I'm still waiting for you to call it. kinda don't hate it when it's you. You shout it out, but I can't.
Oye, Carlos, ¿sabes qué? Qué cosas, ¿no? O sea, que tú que eres de Colombia o de casualidad, pues le llegaste a Zuluaga así de suerte. Pues te cuento que yo aprendí a programar prácticamente con Zuluaga. Esto, no, es un berraco, ese man buenísimo, buenísimo. Los primeros pasos en la programación web las di con el profesor Zuluaga. Y todos con los videos esos de YouTube, los que él tiene en su canal. No, bacanísimo, bacanísimo, de verdad que sí. Entonces de repente, por eso se te hace como que familiar mi programación con la de Zuluaga. Porque pues yo aprendí fue con él. Esto, y nada. eh, y pues mira, sí, ahí lo que hay muchas empresas que están manejando, es que la programación está o sea, muy distribuida, ¿no? O sea, tienes tanto web, tienes tanto desktop. Hay muchas empresas que utilizan el desktop para esto por cuestiones de seguridad. Eh, Porque sea como sea, pues es mucho más seguro trabajar con un desktop que trabajar con un web. Sea como sea, tú en un web pues, calibras ciertas cosas, puedes buscar los networks en el navegador, o sea, hay muchas, ¿no? Muchas cosas. Pero creo que lo más chévere ahí es lo potente, porque tú le sacas el recurso 100% al computador, puedes acceder a la web, en fin, muchas cosas ahí. Pero sí, ¿qué tal? Casualidades de la vida, Carlos. El profesor Zuluaga, súper buenísimo. Bueno, bueno, bueno. Un profesor excelente. MedTech. I was talking about it because Carlos mentioned it, Zuluaga. Is some guy where teaching YouTube uh, how to be a developer. Well, my first steps I did it with him, with the videos in YouTube. Was a lot a lot time ago, but was amazing. That guy is a really good teacher. When do you want to start in this life like developer? You can do it with him. But everything is in Spanish because he's from Medellin, Colombia. But I don't know. I think what him videos are so really amazing. Carlos, a ver, te cuento que los primeros pasos que di yo en la programación, los di con Zuluaga. Los di con Zuluaga. Eso es un berraco ese man. Ese man es un berraco buenísimo, es un programador excelente. Sí, sí. Esto es un paisa, es de Medellín, de Colombia. Súper elegante, o sea, te va llevando, esto te explica bien por qué las cosas. O sea, para dar los primeros pasos en la programación, ese man es un duro, es un duro. Con él pues me metí, fue más que todo en la parte de Netcore MVC y con él fue que aprendí. Entonces, súper genial, de verdad que sí. Esto, pero después comencé con él y ya después dejé pues, de ver los videos porque pues estaba el problema de que comenzaba de repente un proyecto. Había uno muy súper que era como con Xamarin, MVC, pero dejó el proyecto a la mitad, entonces ya Bueno, pero bueno, no importa, o sea, pero te daba como los pasos para entrar, ¿no? Entonces, súper buenísimo. Meditech. Well, we was talking about how how I did it to start in this world, like to be developer, was because I found some guy in YouTube. His name is Zuluaga, and Carlos mentioned it, and he's a really cool guy. Uh, he explained everything about how to start in .NET MVC, how to work with SQL Server, how to deploy in Azure. He's really cool, that guy. Sí, 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 demasiado, demasiado, Carlos, demasiado, de verdad que sí. Lástima porque ve, los tutoriales son buenos, pero sí, muy incompletos. Mira, en esta pantalla ahí te muestro que es un proyecto mixto donde tengo el software de MVC. Es un software para proveedores de internet y le hice el software para Windows Form. Entonces Windows Form lo que hace es que él hace el puente entre los servidores de la red, dentro de la red local, y la data en la web. Y entonces él administra todo eso. Si necesitas cambiar algo en el servidor, lo haces a través del software de Windows Form. Y ya en la web puedes manejar pues todo lo demás. Los sistemas de corte y suspensión, si no tienes IP pública, lo haces por medio de Windows Form. Entonces, sí, todavía para mí sí, sigue muy súper duro Windows Form. Sí, yo también opino lo mismo. Windows Form le da una patada a cualquier otro. Por lo menos hay mucha gente que utiliza el Windows Form, Windows Presentation, el Windows Presentation Form, pero eso es más que todo, es como UI, ¿no? Como apariencia, como que hay la parte bonita, el diseño bonito, los botoncitos tipo web y toda esa serie de cosas. Bueno, pues mira, si quieres metértele a Netcore, a ver, hay varios tutoriales. Mira, ya te muestro aquí videos. Por listas, mira, por listas, vamos a ver. Está mira, Netcore más Blazor con JSON Web Token. Está este que es Netcore MVC. Entonces puedes aprender pues las dos, ¿no? Puedes aprender tanto back y front o puedes aprender MVC, que es un todo. Yo he utilizado muchos proyectos en MVC porque llegas y te topas con que el cliente dice, yo necesito esto, pero ya. Necesito el proyecto lo necesito súper rápido, lo necesito inmediato, ¿cierto? Entonces, nada, entonces uno se tira con MVC, pero le haces adaptaciones para que ya él maneje controladores API y ya, listo. Y Netcore más Blazor, buenísimo. Esa parte, porque de una vez vas a ver Mood Blazor. Entonces, en Blazor es el front, es el que, para mí, es el que a futuro le va a competir durísimo, durísimo contra React y contra Angular, porque, por ejemplo, aquí todavía en Latinoamérica, bueno, el continente americano, todavía pisa duro Angular y React. Pero en Europa ya hay muchas empresas que están agarrando su infraestructura y terminándola de mover totalmente a Net. ¿Por qué? Porque es que es un todo, ¿no? Es un todo. Tienes el hosting, que es 100% compatible con tu código. Puedes programar back y front en el mismo lenguaje, la misma solución, así como lo estamos viendo acá. Mira, aquí estamos haciendo todo. Te reduce márgenes de errores porque, por ejemplo, podemos crear el modelo y el modelo es compartido tanto para el back como para el front. Cuando despliegas el back, él hace el uso compartido de esos modelos, y cuando despliegas el front, hace el uso compartido de los modelos y no te tienes que complicar. Entonces, yo por lo menos le doy durísimo a esa Netcore más Blazor. Entonces, aquí lo puedes manejar. Y Blazor lo puedes trabajar, Blazor Assembly lo puedes trabajar con Mood Blazor, que es un componente que son ya componentes, UI y todo con funcionalidades, cuando necesites proyectos que sean rápidos. Y lo puedes trabajar Bootstrap, como lo estamos trabajando aquí en este momento, que es cuando tú ya lo quieres hacer como más flexible, ¿no? Que tú le puedas meter mucho más CSS, personalizarlo un poco más, porque Mood Blazor tiene sus temas, tiene su tema, tiene su forma de presentar ya los objetos, los componentes. Entonces no es tan flexible, Aquí no, aquí sí podemos jugar con un poco de cosas y CSS, podemos inyectarle Java, mejor dicho, nos podemos a poner de gorra Blazor. Entonces sí, mira, aquí hay varias explicaciones, hay muchas cosas. Mira, este es otro, igual, este Mood Blazor, ¿sí? Algunos son sencillos, este es mucho más completo. Este creo que tiene casi todo el tutorial hasta la parte de montar casi todo. Y creo que ahí coloqué el repositorio también. Te puede servir. Y nada, cualquier duda, pues mira, aquí entramos en el live y eso empezamos todos a preguntar qué hace, mire, ahí está bueno el aporte de Meditech, que mencionó lo de CQRS. No, man, that is really true. When I was in the university, I talked about it in that moment. It was so really cool, so really pretty, everything because you know uh, you your friends, all the people around you, the parties, go to drink beer, I love beer on the weekends. Uh, but yeah, when you finish the university and you take a real look about their real life and you found finally found your I don't know your north, you know, you say, oh my God, I wasted my time in university because in that 5 years were spent in the university, if I put that 5 years to study just coding. Whoa! In this moment, I was a huge monster. But yeah, what we can to do? Uh, how say make the most make the most of one's time. You know, try to do the more in the minus time. I think that allow you doing the university. But well, what we can do, steps where do you have to do it, huh? To do. And now we only have time to work, uh, and to play Warzone. uh, Somebody play Warzone? What do you say, Carlos? You play Warzone? Man, in the university, just give you a title. Just that, bro. That is the really. Because, yeah, I spent 5 years in the university and I fight all the time with my teacher. In that moment, was Visual Basic 6, you know. And in that moment, all the time I fight with my teacher because he say, "Let's go to do this project for the test." Okay, let's go. And I do it in another way. All the time I try the best way, you know, because I going to the library and study new ways and new codes. In that moment, just I got it just books, and And it was a fight because he say, no, you can't do that because this is the how say that he's how say the program of the school of the university where you need to do it. And I say, come on, man, we need to if we can give more, come on, accept it, you know. Yeah, that is really cool, right? When you fight with your teacher and you are in front of the teacher and inside yourself you say, "Come on, man, that's is cool. This could be possible. This guy is trying to teach me. Oh, come on, this is impossible." So many times happened. You can go to the Udemy, or I don't know the other site, and you can buy it a course of .NET Core or .NET, and say, hey, look, take it, try to learn something new, man. you know, that is true. When you're trying to looking for something about .NET or Blazor, yeah, it's really reduced the users. Mm, but I think because when I start like developer, I did it with .NET framework, working with MVC. Um, and from that moment, I say that C Sharp and Microsoft is really cool, and I really like. I try to learn React. Look at this. Look at this project. I did this project in React. Is working, but I don't know. I think what React is, I don't know. I don't like. I don't like. Lavarel. Whoa, Carlos, that's a high word. That are high words. No, I never work with a lot of it. That is PHP. I'm not really sure. That is PHP, right? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. But do you know something? I have my course. I put it my course in Udemy. Look at this. But it's so really um, a waste of time when you do it a course, because man, this platform don't pay you nothing for the course. It's so really sadness uh, for a way for saying a way, because I did my course. Look at this. Let me see if um, Blazor Blazor assembly. No, netcore. Netcore. Plus Blazor assembly. Yeah, that's look at this. This is my course, man. This is my course. Look at this. I put it. No. That is suppose. That is suppose. The price is going to be uh, 30 dollars. Okay. But Udemy put the price what he wants. Yeah, yeah. You can find so many things in YouTube. Yeah, that's right. But I paid two or three courses in YouTube and Udemy, because you can find more how say you can find tips, you know, by but like an index. You can read. I need this part, and you just click it there, and you can go into the video and look exactly what do you need. For that reason, I paid it in the past course in Udemy. But I create my own course here. This is one. But no, man, that was a waste time, because don't pay nothing. Do you know how many I receive all the time for each course where Udemy sell? $2 with 80 cents. Yeah, right. Laravel. Cha. Hey Mohammed, do you know, Carlos is asking about it, if you sometime work with Laravel. You did it? I never did it. I never worked with PHP. Never. Sometime, long time ago, I just give a look, show, so you know, but I take a look and I say, no, I don't like this language, and I never look at it again. Laravel. you hate PSP, bro. Uh, we are totally pro .NET C#. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, I am 100% C#. I think what's is so really logic is a really strict. You know, is you don't need a TypeScript like JavaScript to can control your syntax, your code. I don't know. Yeah. Totally pro .NET. Carlos, what do you say, man? Are you trying to learn PHP, or just was a question about it? I don't know, something random. Well, I have the project in React. Yeah, look at this. Let me show you here. I use Bootstrap. I use Bootstrap in React. But I don't know. I think I do you know I try to make a little copy of my project in Bootstrap in Blazor, and with that template recreate it. Try to recreate it inside the React in this project, and yeah, it's almost working. But PM def. Let's go to see it's running. Okay. Let's go to the see. Yeah, I know. When we are in the university, we have to do everything where they say. Look at this. Look, this is my React project, bro. Look at this. Everything is working. It's still working, man. And do you see? You can see difference between a React project and the .NET project. Look at this. Are so really similar. You see? and inside the code, I try to copy that. I did it like a template from Blazor to React, and for that way you can see all this. And I create for example, the AP repository, and over here I create all the communication HTTP to the backend, you know, all the calls, the API calls, and I create all this, all inside this. And I saw a tutorial about React, and I don't like it because, for example, let me show you this. This is the login. Look at this. The guy when that put the video, he created the login. Okay, this is the logic and the view, both in same time. But the CSS, when he created CSS, he put in login dot module dot CSS, and after that, he to work inside the code, inside the TSX, he put in here import like styles from and the name of the CSS. But I found another way. I put in the same name .css, and inside the TSX file, I just put in this import and the path. That's it. Yeah, man. Yeah. Everything. I make a totally copy of Blazor from my Blazor project. Everything. Look at the sidebar, the header, outlinks, the layouts. Look at this. I have the app layout, the login layout, and here you can see over here everything is the same. Let me show you. Here, you see the layouts, login, main, nav. It's the same. I copy the structure, the logic, everything from Blazor, and let me tell you, works so really amazing. And look at this. You can see some difference between both projects. Look at this. Look at this. This. You see? And look at this. It's the same. Background, logic, structure, everything. Look. Change the password, and here, change the password. Oh my god. That is nuts. I think Carlos left.
I think Carlos left.
Oh, left. Left. Oh yeah, sure. You know, that's the idea, man. Uh, Try all that stuff. Uh, for example, try to use Redux. Are so many things where we need to implement it to learn how to work. But is the when you are working all the days, day after day, um, when you're going to need something, you try to learn about it. For that reason, I think we're not yet try the Kubernetes and decoration, but yeah, I want it. I want it. Oh yeah, CI/CD. Yeah, yeah. I use it. I implement that because well, I work all the time with .NET, right? And you can see in my projects, I work all the time with GitHub. You know, here. Um, I work with GitHub inside the Visual Studio, or sometimes GitHub and Frontex. Look at this. I have in the Frontex um, the version Frontex. Both. Look at this. Because sometimes I don't. I need to download a repository where it says already exists in GitHub, and I use this the GitHub Frontex desktop, and I download it there. And with that way, I can download the repository. Um, yeah, it's really easy when you create the connection between the Azure, the pipeline in Azure, and your GitHub, and you're going to say my main branch is going to be you put in observable over main branch, and any change over my main branch, you're going to deploy all the repository in the system. Yeah, that's the way it's working. That is working. I think that for that reason, I really like I like a lot uh, all the environments of Microsoft. You know, because Microsoft allow you to work so it's a total integration between all the solutions. It's just in one place, you know. Because okay, uh, we already have GitHub. Well, if do you prefer continue working with GitHub, or if do you want to working with the Microsoft repositories inside Azure? But in both cases, well, we don't have problem with that. We're working with any of um, each repositories, GitHub or or Microsoft or Azure repositories. Um, but yeah, you can create the solution with Visual Studio. You create everything inside the environments of Microsoft. .NET Core, .NET Blazor, or .NET MAUI, and now we can deploy all the solution in from the apps. We can deploy it directly inside the Azure, in Azure apps. That is something amazing now, because we are not we don't need to do it inside the Google app. We can do it now in Azure app. That's something. How say that? One more point to Microsoft. But yeah, look at this. You see, this is my branch, Sistemas Básicos. This is my work branch. I do everything over here, but and when everything is working, I test, I shake what everything is running. It's okay. All the code is running. I don't have any problem with the system. Okay, I merge inside the main, and when I do the merge, the system automatically do the deploy in Azure. That's really cool. Yeah, I use everything in Azure. Hey, take a look at this, Mohammed. Look at this. This is my bot. I designed this bot in Azure. You know, and this is Microsoft Teams. I designed the bot, and from the project from the .NET Core, I can send a message to the user inside the Teams. It's so really cool. For activate that bot, you install you add the bot to the profile of the user, and already it's there. You open the bot, and you say whatever do you want. Hi, hello, yeah, and he responds. Bot is connected correctly. And that's it. When he sends you this message, it's because I have already is when already have all your information, your team ID, your email identification inside the teams, the ID of chat, and with all that information, I can send you this kind of data of message. You know, for example, you create a register, and depending of that register, I send you a message. Hey, look at this. The date, this date, the how say this, the study XSX, visit XSS, da, 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 and you have to, I don't know, take a look of your register, something like that, and everything is in Azure. Everything is in Azure, and it's cheaper. You can start a small solution just with $17, $18 per month, and you can create a SQL server, app service to deploy the .NET Core on the Blazor project. So really cool. have 4 hours. 4 hours online. My God. Well, I have to go outside. I have to go to the groceries, to buy groceries, something to the lunch. Really. I am trying to decide where I'm going to lunch. I'm not sure, but yeah, I have to go outside. Well, I'm not sure. Maybe 5 o'clock, 4, 5 o'clock. I came back to Colin because I need to work with this project. Or I already have 2 clients for this software, and I need to do something, you know. And in the night, 8 o'clock, I will going to play Warzone. Is someone want to join us to play Warzone? Come on. You can follow me with a Valmert in Warzone. Okay, let's go to see. We're done with this. So let's go to put it here and say, okay, terminamos con zonas y tipo de documentos. Listo. Create my own package. Do you mean about a nugget? Some kind of nugget? Well, I really don't think about it to create a package, you know, because I say in Spanish you say zapatero a su zapato. That I mean, how say that? Let me looking for how say it. Shoemaker, stick your shoes. sound weird in English. That I wanted to mean. Yeah, maybe it's gonna to be cool to could be nice to create a package, because when you open the nuggets package and you looking for someone, you say, hey, look at this, there are my name. That's going to be cool. But no, I think that I have so many things in my head, trying to create a new code or trying to improve on others, and no, man, I'm going to be totally crazy if I'm trying to create a new package. Look at this, look at this. Look at this. To celebrate must collect the alms and ring the bells. That's what that I mean when you try to do everything. I need to create a software, improve software, and now try to create a new patch. No, man. It's enough to drive you crazy. Well, I have to go. I have to go. Well, I'm going to groceries. At the same time, I'm going to, I don't know, to buy something to lunch. Well, Mohammed, see you around. See you around. Maybe in the afternoon, or in the night, or maybe playing Warzone. Okay. Bye bye. Bye bye. See you around.